Gokigenyo. I guess the game audio is a tad too loud, so please let me know if this is any better compared to a couple seconds ago. Hello, Gokigenyo. Welcome everyone. We are continuing and hopefully wrapping up our playthrough of Klonoa Empire of Dreams for GP8 today. I didn't intend the mic is at peak performance today. Wait, are you being sarcastic or not? Did it, wait. I hope you're being serious right now. Because if you aren't, then I don't know. The audio is good. Okay then. I'll refrain more so to the game audio because it was like a bit too loud from what it seemed when I just started the stream. But yeah, there's a lot I need to talk about today because I haven't streamed for well, quite some time already, and I figured you guys might need some sort of an update. Although you can probably guess how it went, and I have given enough explanations and clues before. It's just that I can't really stop thinking that I come off as some lazy cunt when I don't stream. Even if you guys though hopefully understand that I'm busy and VTubing is more often just like home outlet for me. But yeah, anyway, before we proceed any further to like the whining corner, or okay, let's not call it whining, let's call it explaining the circumstances corner. Yeah, I obviously want to greet all of you first, as I always do. So, hello, generic username. Hello, Gokigenyo. Thank you for the stretch plus hydrate redeem as always. I sure as heck need some good stretch right now because I was just crunching on some tasks. Yeah, thank you. Gokigenyo PPH. Welcome, and thank you for the resub. Congrats on 21 months. Wow, wait, 21. Oh my god, that's almost 2 years. What the heck? Then again, I have been VTubing for 2 years already. Wow, that's crazy. I do not want to think about it any further. Gokigenyo Alex, Gokigenyo Uncle Putte, Gokigenyo Lo, Gokigenyo. Most hardworking audio. I'm an average audio. I'm just really bad with like organizing, and I don't have a lick of discipline. Gokigenyo Miguel. You're the most diligent student president. You make us proud. No, I'm but a normal average library committee member. The student council is an entirely different structure. But I appreciate the intention. Thank you so much. Gokigenyo Dustin, Gokigenyo Den, Gokigenyo Lola, Gokigenyo Aiste, Gokigenyo Boro. Language please, miss. I'm sorry. I'm so terribly sorry. What would be the most polite equivalent of cunt? Hustle Gale, kind of, but not quite, yeah. And in the blue corner, Nightingale. Miss Nightingale squeezes herself through the ring border. She stands firm, bolsters her chest, and points at her opponent. You're sorry. The crowd erupts and cheers. Yeah, what you guys heard right now was a reference to the artwork I received from one of the Nightingale snails that has been commissioning plenty of cute artworks of both myself and the other girls. Wait, where is it? I swear. Did it take a screenshot? Doko. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so they commissioned an artwork of me in a rather unusual setting as a wrestler. Which, to be fair, I can't imagine myself as. So I don't really know what prompted them to, but I'm still thankful. And I really love how, like, I look so confident and badass here, but at the same time, really like how the artist adapted your outfit. Yeah, it's quite nice and creative, though, to be fair, I would never let myself open that much skin. So I can't quite imagine myself wearing something like that to the ring, but since it was a scab, I imagine the commissioning Night and Snail didn't really have much input over the design, so they left all of the creative decisions to the artist. I don't even know if wrestlers can have like closed up outfits. The hijab wearing wrestlers, well, okay, not to this extent. But yeah, I definitely would have covered up more skin. I think they do wear some like what is it called? Like the coats, the mants. At least, well, I know that El Condor Pasa from Uma Musume does, and she's like a luchadora, right? But I don't know, maybe it's only allowed in the Lucha Libre tradition, but not in the rest of, like, conventional wrestling. I do not know a single thing about it, I would have to ask Momoko. I've seen some Lolita-style dresses on the Japanese girl wrestlers. They still are wearing the adopted outfits from what I remember. Kind of like a blend between the Lolita dresses and the wrestling style, rather than full-on wrestling style or full-on Lolita. Oh yeah, I guess everything's possible. You know, Mama would be proud. Oh, my mom recently, you know, Mama update as well. She recently received an update from her like health practitioner she visits, because of like, well, the older you become, the more diligent you become about your health and the adjustment matters. And they told her that she's not allowed to lift anymore. Like, imagine how heartbreaking it is for my mom. She was like, oh. But it's okay, she's got plenty of other ways of exercising herself. No pain, no gain. I really hate this mindset in the fitness community. And to an extent this is true, but you aren't supposed to be like surviving through pain. It doesn't usually end well and leads to like more injuries and some consequences you will no longer be able to fix, and they will just put you off sports forever if you damage yourself, basically. Is this how Yuna's opponent sees her whenever they get into argument with the audio? Yeah, no. I don't know. I wouldn't resort to the fist fight, even though I do sometimes experience those spikes of aggression, right? Hello, Akira, yo. I meant to say hello. Well, yeah, thank you, but the artwork is really great indeed. The joints aren't eternal. Resistance training is viable even beyond lifting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she can just do some bodyweight exercises, some calisthenics and stuff. But it still was a very important part of her life, so... know that I've got some lifting enthusiast Night and Snails, so please lament for my mom and for her lifting ban. This is the Yuno that beats up our Yuno. Oh, this actually sounds like a very plausible theory. Skin. Yeah, too much skin. But I'm not the one to complain here. I think the artist still did a nice job trying to adapt my clothes design to like the wrestler outfit. Because you can clearly see how some thought went into it. They didn't just simply open a lot of skin for the sake of opening a lot of skin. Nathaniel repeats her pre-bout both to hear in a mocking voice as she has you pinned and is twisting your arm behind your back. Oh yeah, I feel like this is one of the reasons I wouldn't be able to be like a good wrestler. I do not want to touch other people ever. Like, never ever. Maybe in like in a friendly context, if I don't know, like hold hands with cute girls, right? Yeah, holding hands. But no, I mean like in a completely platonic context, right? But I do not want to be touching other wrestlers, these stinky, sweaty opponents that are trying to beat me up, you know. I could never. Nathaniel hits you with a folding chair instead, I see. Yeah, like that one episode from the Higurashi OVAs, you guys do remember it, where Riko ends up in an alternate timeline where she's being bullied by Satoko, and then she beats her up with a chair. Hello, Ogman, gokigenyo. You know some La Senorita del Castigo? Punisher lady, who am I going to punish? But yeah, there is another artwork I received, and where is this one now? Oh, yeah, here it is. It depicts me as an Umamusume. I look so smug here, and I really love, like you guys know how the Umamusu all have their personalized hair accessories, and the ear that the hair accessory is attached to, it shows whether the original horse prototype is a mare or a stallion, a sire, stallion, sire. Wait, which one is this? Left is mare, I think. So yeah, it's it's in accordance with. Okay, there's no contradiction here. But yeah, I really love how they included the nightingale into this design. And yeah, I look very smug and mischievous here. And I feel like one of the eyes being closed with the fringe and the bangs that really adds up to this feeling. And Notches has been streaming all day and feels a little hoarse. You know, streaming all day, can you imagine that? Yeah, me neither. Why are we discussing this imaginary Yonas today? Like, Yono who's been streaming all day, wrestler Yono, who else? Mamusume Yono is lore accurate though. And Hatton Cafe starts to grow on me, and I don't even play the game. Oh, she's really cute! I love her like supernatural theming, and how it's supposed to go in like... she's supposed to be the... science/supernatural duo with Agnes Takeon. Truth be told, I don't really like Agnes Takeon. But Karin is a big fan of her, and for a good reason. And I mean, yeah. Are you so ears? I don't know. Just happened to be this way. Karin died after this. I'm sure she would understand. I mean, she does hate Stuart Little, so I'm allowed to dislike her. Uma wife, Uma Ochi. But yeah, I'm really happy with the artworks I've been receiving recently. Thank you guys so much for drawing, for commissioning me. It really makes me smile every time. So yeah. By the way, the ice cream flavor of the day. It has melted. I forgot to announce it. I'll have to just drink it in one gulp. But yeah, today's ice cream flavor of the day is bubblegum. Let me give it a shot. First spoonful. I was expecting it to feel more artificial, but this is really nice. Bubblegum, yeah. What surprises you so much? Haven't you ever had the bubblegum flavored ice cream? I feel like I've went over most of the like traditional ones, so I'm getting a bit more willing to experiment now. Oh, wait. My gamepad decided to die again. Oh, okay. It's alright. Is it okay? Yes. Yes. And oh, I believe it's it saves my progress in between the my playthroughs. What? That's nice. That's nice. They might need to spend some time trying to remember what to do here. Okay, I guess here I'm just supposed to redirect this creature into here while keeping the gate open. You know you're a gatekeeper. Why would you keep a gate open? This doesn't make sense. I died. Okay. But yeah, I would say this bubblegum flavored ice cream is a solid let's say 7 out of 10. Quite nice actually. Hello Kira and Rachel, Gokiginyo, welcome. Okay, there we go. Then we grab him once again. And jump all the way here. I think I was forced to end my stream when I was so close to like finishing the level. That's insane. Was blue bubblegum or pink bubblegum? Both of them combined actually. Oh wait. I ought to be smarter than this. Who forced you? Huh? Forced me to what? Oh, you mean like to wrap up my playthrough on the last time? It was my gamepad. It just randomly disconnected and... yeah, stuff just happens. Funny how it only happens during the Klonoa streams. Well, this is as far as we can go. Shh! I heard something. A creature. It's so funny. I can already see where I'm supposed to be throwing stuff. It's a monster! No! It's Dr. Medium! It's no use. Looks like we'll have to fight him. Wow, for once they decided they do not have to backseat me. It's crazy. Okay, no. Well, you see what I'm supposed to do here anyway, right? Oh my god. To pause character development? How come? I mean, him holding back his backseating urges? Yeah, I'm really proud of him for doing this. Yippee! It looks like they're standing on a giant cake. I'm guessing he'll go here next. Oh, where is he? Oh, the arrows are moving now. Love me some ended challenge. What? Oh my god. The thing that I grabbed the heart wanted to lose it immediately. Wait, why? I didn't. Oh my god. Okay, this was just a warm-up run. Just a warm-up run. I swear this time for sure. But yeah, any other news I wanted to share? Oh yeah, of course, provide some context into what kept me off streaming this entire time. But well, I guess I did explain it on all of the previous streams. It's the combo of the head librarian delegating me the task of onboarding the intern kun, and me not being quite suited for this sort of task. Not to mention, it has robbed me of any semblance of the routine I used to have. But wait, it was only floating there for such a short time. But yeah, and because of that, I didn't quite have time to work on my other tasks. And ended up overworking quite a bit. To the point of not having enough sleep and always being too drained and tired. When will we be done? So yeah, I'm about to reach that part in my story as well. But well, yeah, thing is, I was supposed, well, I still am supposed, I will be going on a short vacation next week. I will be back the same week, thankfully, but yeah, this was what I was planning to announce when I hinted at some announcement I was going to make last week, right? But things just happened to be this way that completely ruined all of my plans, and I didn't get to stream at all. I didn't have time to announce that either. So yeah, I guess here comes the announcement. I will be going on a short vacation, on a short trip next week. I will be back next Saturday, and we'll hopefully do either some sort of return stream or a collab, maybe. I don't know. It'll probably just be a usual stream. The reason I felt bad about announcing this now is because it was like, oh, but I don't stream anymore. Nothing's going to change for the Night and Snails. What is even the point in announcing that? Silly stuff like that. My narration got disrupted badly. I have lost track of what I was going to say. The point I was trying to make. But yeah, I do hope I will get to get all this well-deserved rest. I want to believe that it's well-deserved. But at the same time, this puts me into a position where there's a ton of stuff I need to finish on working before I go on this vacation. Both these tasks I haven't quite gotten to work on because of the onboarding task. And what else? Oh, I got him the first time, the first try in this phase. Yeah, also some side projects I've been neglecting for quite some time and have reached the point where it's deadline. almost. So yeah, to be like that. So I'm just rushing to finish everything at once before going on a vacation, and this is the reason there were no streams this week. I'm so sorry. How could this be? I'm trying to create a medicine to cure all ills, and I ended up creating an incurable sickness. It's not your fault, dog. Someone used your dream for their evil purposes. Did you see anything peculiar in your stream? In your dream. Well, I guess dreams are kind of like a stream of consciousness, right? Well, let me see. Empire of streams. I remember seeing twin moons. Twin moons? Red mist, blue mist, yellow mist, and twin moons. I've got it. It's the Imperial flag. The culprit's in the castle? Let's get back to the castle. Let's go. Let's go, Panda Banana. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the dream I saved before waking up. As long as the dreams are nice. What if it's a nightmare? Do you end up private in the woods then? It's important so you can wish you a good vacation. Thank you, thank you. I will make sure to rest plenty. I will do my best, and then maybe we'll share some trip stories. I don't know. As you might have noticed, I don't feel really comfortable revealing where I went to, even after the after the trip, unless it's Japan, because well, Japan is everyone's trip destination anyway. But if it's like a smaller country, then yeah, not revealing it before the trip is like the OPSEC 101. Japan trip? No. I'd love to go on one. But yeah, no, it's some other country. Does it make this stream a dream? All Klonoa streams are dreams, technically. Intern con debut when? Yeah, I hope never. I really hope that as soon as he's done with like his onboarding, I can go back to my healthy working mode of not interacting with anybody ever. At least not really that feasible. The important thing is you enjoy the vacation that's coming up. I really hope so too. Thank you guys for being so understanding. We're all actually a figment of Yuna's imagination, and her stream is just her dreaming of the games she used to play. Oh yeah, what if I died? Actually, this is how I feel in my daily life. I always feel like I actually died at some point in the past, and I'm now living in some sort of a limbo that is just trying to recreate the experiences from my from back when I was alive, to regain this semblance of having a normal life and some control in it. Yeah. Let's go back to some more cheerful topic. For example, this dialogue scene. Whom are we raiding? I asked before I wake up in an unfamiliar place covered in blood that's not mine. Yeah, and the unfamiliar ceiling looming on top of you. Isn't that just adulthood? Not quite. Not quite. I mean that too, but with some other factors contributing into it. Okay, what now? And don't they let us in? Let's find another entrance. These castles always have secret tunnels. Wow, he's so generous, Salvi. Well, that was a waste of time. Hey, you! Huh? Damn, not again. Over here. Huh? So kind of them. Oh! Why are you helping us? It wasn't always like this. Please, save our empire and our dreams. Okay, give it to us. Makasete. Well, I really love how they depicted the castle here, and I really look forward to it spinning around as I unlock more stages. I was cooking while listening, so I have to end in dreams, and streams connect in many ways. In particular, streams definitely give people dreams. Not always, I guess. Also depends on the stream, whether it's going to be a good or a bad one. This box can be attached to special walls and boxes. Jump while hanging from it to climb on top. Yippee! Any other boxes? Oh, okay, I can go in here further. Okay, let's assume it just needs to remain attached here. My guess is that I will probably get to throw a box from here. Yeah, it's probably correct. Alright then. That simply means that I got to finish the entire stage before that. Oh! Once in a blue moon, somebody does something very inspiring that kind of sweeps me up into wanting to do similar things. But most of all, some streamers have definitely unwittingly given me the ability to see life in a better light. Yeah, I also noticed something like this. I guess this once again depends greatly on what sort of streamers you watch. But I think it's important that you get some sort of like positive inspiration from their streams. And that they serve as some sort of metaphorical push for you. Okay, it feels like missing a train when you don't get to land on the platform in time. And now I missed the second one in a row. Okay, nice. Hello? Hello there, mister. I think they're called Moo, but I can never remember properly. A heart, nice. Can I throw it to this room? Yeah, no. I can't. Which an audio inspires me to be more erudite. Does it? If anything, I got up my own game of being an erudite because I'm clearly not trying hard enough. But I'm happy. I'm happy if my streams serve as any sort of inspiration for y'all. It can be different things for different people, but the most important part there is me being any sort of like positive influence in somebody's life. I feel almost like a cult leader after saying all this stuff. Oh my god. Oh, that's so clever. Wait. Never thought I could use them like that. Okay, great. Now I believe I've only got the last one left, and it's here. Yatta, yatta, yatta. Let's go pick up another life as well. I think it should be here, and I will probably be able to just pick up the creature floating up above there. I think your streams is a nice emotional anchor, especially in emotionally trying times beyond friends and family. Yeah, I feel like friends and family, you're like those loved ones, they should still remain the most important. But if you've got any sort of like online personality, not necessarily a streamer, but maybe some influencer that you like following or something that gives you this extra push, it's very important. Because, well, internet has been affecting our lives so much and shaping up the entire context within which we live. So, yeah, it becomes even more unbearable to use it these days. And I feel like this highlights the importance of curating what you interact with online and shaping up your experiences interacting with stuff on the net. It highlights this importance even further. It's all about social connections, I believe, be it personal or more distant, like being a member of the streamer audience. Socializing comes in many forms, though you can't really deny the importance of the direct one. But I understand this is not always the most accessible option for everyone. There are different people coming from different backgrounds and different paths of life. Why am I even trying to spin it all here? Like, am I supposed to reach something else by rotating this stuff? Let me see. Oh, maybe there's something up here. I believe I came from... This is where I came from, right? Oh yeah, I believe that's where the... Maybe not? Maybe not? Where... What is this room? Huh? Let's throw it here. I have a gut feeling there might be some sort of a bonus here, and there is one, I was correct. Sticky cube mechanics is quite a funky one. Yeah, definitely takes some getting used to, but nothing too bad. Just provides a little bit of extra challenge. Yay! Despite being completely free of any form of greed, I ended up collecting all of the crystals in this stage. How could this happen? You know, I don't want to derail the stream or anything, but I just wanted to say today is my birthday. Oh, is that so? Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Should I sing the song, or do you like? Can't you help but feel cringe, as some people do when when YouTubers or anybody else sing it? Happy birthday, YouTube Snail. Yeah, everybody make sure to say Omboro happy birthday. I'm happy I decided to stream out of nowhere. Yay! It ended up being an impromptu gift for a snail. I hope we can continue enjoying retro goodness. I sure hope so as well, that I will get to provide more retro goodness for all of you. I don't want to force you though. Oh, that means you're not against it, right? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Oboro. Happy one to come up with this song in the first place? Who's the composer? Yeah, this is what I was talking about! This Pinyin cultural! Look how cool it is! Oh, it's so much! I mean, all the other stages they do this as well, but I feel like it's all the more impressive with the castle. I don't know, I really love castles, I really love fortresses. Who's the one to copyright that song? Is it copyrighted? Oh no, I'm getting a strike. Oh, hi Janko! Hi Janko, welcome, welcome. I believe you were streaming with Ala today, right? Let me give you a shout out, Janko, Australia. What were you girls doing? Or if you were streaming alone, what were you doing? I hope you had fun with your stream. Everybody, please make sure to follow my friend, fairy friend, Dianco. What? How did that happen? Let's retry. Let's leave it here. For the time being. There's a warp door. Yay! Warp mechanics! Warp mechanics! I played Phasmophobia. I was on VR. Scary. I've never played Phasmophobia myself. I have always been wanting to try it back when it was like back during its prime. I suggested my friends that we play it. Something I never ever do under any circumstances. So it was very brave of me to reach out to them. And they were like, it's too scary for me. I do not want to do that. Apparently it was copyrighted until 2016. Doesn't copyright usually last about 100 years or so? Does that mean it was created in 1916? But yeah, I hope you girls had fun, and of course if you feel like you're going to need some rest, or if you need to leave, then of course do not really force yourself to stay here. I'm really thankful for the raid. And oh my god, how silly of me to not introduce myself, yeah. For all of the raiders who are not familiar with me, my name is Yuna Nightingale, and I'm an agile Sama in training. Really loves retro games and streaming, although she does this very irregularly. Right now we're playing through Klonoa Empire of Dreams for Game Boy Advance. And I've been working my way slowly through the entire Klonoa series. This is the 4th game already, I believe. And there's some more I'm looking forward to. So yeah, it's quite a lovely series and I can't recommend it enough. Also, Dianco, I feel like you would enjoy Klonoa quite a lot, especially the handheld parts. Because the platforming part there is more forgiving and it puts more emphasis on the puzzles, and it's very like atmospheric and cute. You wouldn't struggle with it as much as you did with Shantae. How many more Klonoa games do we have left? Actually, let me look it up. Klonoa series. I really look forward to the infamous beach volleyball one. Really looking forward to it the most. I think this one can be played in co-op as well. Would be... Sorry? There it is. Yeah, so there's Door to Phantom Isle for PS1. I have cleared it. Moonlight Museum for Wonders 1, beaten as well. Lunatia's Veil, beaten just recently. Empire of Dreams, playing through it right now. Beach volleyball is the next one. I expect this to be like a one-off stream, but Dream Champ Tournament. Also a Game Boy Advance one. And also a platformer, I believe. And there's also Klonoa Heroes Densetsu no Star Medal, which is surprisingly not a platformer. And it's not a puzzle platformer either. It's an action role-playing game, so I really look forward to seeing how this one turns out. It's into backlog, yay! Yay! I'll make sure to set some time aside to watch it if you... Oh my god. Oh my god. If you end up streaming it. But yeah, this puts us into a position where we've got, not counting this one, 3 games left. And I'm going to guess that the RPG one is going to be on the longer side. So yeah, there's still plenty of time we will get to spend with Klonoa and friends. Okay, warp door, warp door. Let's go. So door 1 brings us to this room where we've got door 2. And that's it. Then door 3. Oh, that's clever. I'm going to go here first. No, let me grab it. Let me grab it. I need this extra life. Will we meet here again, or are we stuck with Hupa, the backseater again? Do you mean Tyr? Tyr is a character from Mime, which I have completed recently. Are you talking about Lola, the priestess girl from Lunatius Vale? I don't know. I think in the beach volleyball, at least, all of the characters from previous games, they make their appearance. So I will get to see some of them at least. I also feel like it potentially could be a fun game to collab at. Though for now I don't really... How the heck do I reach it? I don't really know who I could ask to collab with me. Alcor, I guess, because she did play Klonoa already. Oh, okay, so I got to bring it here then. I've been having a lot of ideas for collabs recently, but it's so scary to reach out to people. And more so than scary, it's kind of like... It's very emotionally draining having to interact with other people. Like, I love the idea of collabing, but actually reaching out to people for doing stuff, it's so scary. What you're thinking? I mean, Wahoo cap on? Wahoo! Wahoo cap always stays on, yeah. I think Karin would be interested. Maybe. I mean, she did try playing the first Klonoa. They're scared of you more than you're scared of them. That's probably true with all the VTubers, honestly. Though, unfortunately, this doesn't make me any less scared. Don't applies to Karin. It's just scared of me. First time hearing that. I mean, okay, she did confess that she used to be scared of me. Back before they got acquainted with each other. But, yeah, I do not really perceive myself as the scary type at all. People are scared of her. Yeah, but she's so nice, though. Must be missing Aura. The one from the wrestling artwork. I feel that. That's why I told my family we should do something small for my birthday. Oh, that's completely understandable. Yeah, I feel like I would also be the same way. Okay, well, Can I go like in between there? I can't, huh? Huh? Okay then. Oh wait, I might have an no. Mama. Mama, I got to somehow reach the next room. Girl, just a little bit socially awkward. Everyone, she must be hating on us. I feel like IRL, my RBF doesn't really help with that. Though, most people have told me that they usually assume I'm just sad about something rather than straight up angry with them. Oh, I see now. Wait, okay. Oh, silly. How could I not figure this out before? Okay, let's go. I got this. First of all, I want to grab this coin here. The extra life. Funniest truth is that the nicest outwardly people are the ones who are more likely to be misanthropic. Not always, but yeah, I get what you're talking about. If I could suggest, Yanko's friend with Mimi Yuri, she's currently playing Paper Mario 64 and has a similar vibe with you. Perhaps you could ask Yanko to reach her out. I am familiar with May, and she did even raid me a couple of times, but I would prefer, given how much stress and anxiety it already puts on me, if I could kind of like get to choose my collab partners myself. I understand you're coming from a good place, so like I'm not really scolding you here or anything. Just that I'm like not mentally ready to reach out to people I don't interact much with in the first place. It really depends. Yeah, it's more so of like, you shouldn't be surprised when a nice person ends up being I'm not sure if it's like correct to say it like this, but when they end up being a psychopath. But at the same time, one shouldn't assume that all nice outwardly people are like that. People seem to be having crazy hell of logic leaps when it comes to like properly understanding statements of this sort. Yandere, you know. Oh, I'm not Yandere. Stretch plus hydrate. Thank you to write username. Yeah, superficial psychopathic charm, exactly. Please understand, Miss Nightingale is already stressed from being forced to collab with the new hire. So true. So true. It's yeah, okay, no. I've already complained enough about that. I can't really say anything new about the issue, so I suggest we just stop tackling it altogether. What am I supposed to explore here? Oh, okay, I see. So I put this in here, then throw the box there, then the creature here. Ah, no! Oh, how about I just let him explode me in the air? Ah. Didn't have quite enough time to do that. Okay, let's throw him now. Yatta! Mr. Hill, did you get copies of the new cards? I'm sorry if I missed that. Well, they arrived at the place I'm supposed to pick them up from, but I haven't received and opened them yet. But I do expect to hopefully get it this weekend. maybe I will upload a picture on... Well, not maybe, I will indeed upload the picture on Twitter, and depending on whether I will be streaming on that day, I'll try to stream tomorrow, but I do not know if I will get the cards by tomorrow. But yeah, I might show them on stream as well and talk about it in more detail. Yeah, I guess you guys have already seen Karen post hers, right? Oh, you can stab the mom, that's so cool! Yeah, what I was going to say? I forgot. Oh yeah, of course. For those of you who don't quite understand what we discussed just now, it's that I am a part of... should I call it like a cast? I'm participating in Riftrunners, the VTuber trading card game. And if you purchase their booster pack, which I'm featured in, you are going to probably, maybe, with a certain chance, receive some cute cards of me as well. Yes, I am a part of the collectible card game. It's the only piece of Yuna merch that you're going to get for the time being. When Yuna is on a trading card, indeed. Let me show you off the why the crying emote? Because you can't get those. Maybe you could order it to some of the neighboring countries, perhaps. But yeah, let me handle it in a bit of a more professional manner. So here you can see a glimpse of the cards I'm featured on. Some of them I already showed off before on stream. Another one, which I kept hidden for a while, it features you guys, the Nightingale Snails. So it's not just the Yuna merch, it's also the Nightingale Snail merch. Is the RNG on our side? It might be if you use the code Yuna for 10% off. And you can follow this link to apply your discount if you feel like purchasing it. But yeah, it's a really nice project full of passion towards VTubers, and I feel like it's the sort of initiatives we should be supporting as a community as a whole. Devoted servants of Yuna Nightingale, these dignified creatures never stay from their latest side. Don't be fooled by their leisurely pace. No task is too great for their grace and dedication. Yeah, it's the lore drop about you guys. I was suggested to write a snippet of info about the Nightingale Snails, so I just hastily came up with that. It's like I'm giving you a recommendation letter as some higher up from your workplace. I've been spelling it a Nightingale Snails. Yeah, no, maybe it would have made more sense if it had the J there. I don't know. As you might have noticed, I'm not really friends with English phonetics. But yeah, Twitch Snails might have already noticed this banner, which by the way is clickable, so it applies your discount to the order immediately. In my Twitch description, it's for the YouTube snails. I think I'm going to insert it into the stream descriptions from now on. So please support this project, and I hope you're going to get my cards or the cards of other YouTubers participating there that you also might be interested in. There are plenty of retro VTubers besides me and besides even the Retromantic girls. So I would love if you took a look at the game's cast. Can I use it as a letter of reference for my future medical license application? You're welcome. Please do. Although I'm not sure how this could describe you as the like as any sort of medical professional, but if it comes in handy, then yeah, sure, why not? Though this was not the thing I wanted to do here. Okay, we can still reach it just fine. Yatta, yatta, yatta! Where should I go next? This answers my question. It is fine to just choose what you like over researching phonetics like that. I mean, if I was more of a phonetics nerd, I wouldn't mind that. But English phonetics in particular is just not as exciting for me at all. Next stage, by the way. But Night and Snails got the night in jail. Oh no. What are the rules one is supposed to follow in the night in jail? What is the daily routine of the prisoners there? Don't drop the salt. Wow, your jails have salt? Lucky. The same applies to the original statement as well. Wow, your jails have soap. That's insane. Ah! I wonder what are some common points of the jail culture in between the countries. Because once in Ojoland are quite wild. But I don't know if it's more of a... Wait, I can't? Oh, because... Okay. Whatever. I should be able to pick up this one somehow. Nice. Let's advance further. But yeah, do you, for example, have the one where they throw a rug to your feet when you enter the prison cell for the first time? It's a test whether you guys would survive in the Ojoland prison. Plenty of jail systems tend to be quite similar. US system isn't far from the Ojoland, if not worse. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, it's just here. I mean, back home, it's so ingrained into like the overall cultural code. That it definitely does rub off a little bit. I've never been to one here. Let me commit a crime and report back in 2 years. See? It's not common knowledge in your state, so how am I supposed to like throw this one here? Hey. Oh, that's strange. Yeah. Would there be something else then? Though I don't know. So what if I tried? What if I tried using him here for the job? Eh? Why did it fail? Okay, looks like I'm going to be stuck for quite a while here. Ah, so high. I'm guessing this is not the answer here. Ah! That is not an answer either, you know. Please do not die. So the one there, it stands in the creature's way. Meaning I got the La creatura. Hello Alex, welcome, Goikiginyo. Oh, La creatura, indeed. It shouldn't be so simple, I swear. Like, okay. Let me grab this. It just doesn't work, huh? Ah! How is this new age flick? Huh? Which one? Which one? Oh no! That is the road to all. First I'm hearing of it. I'm a fake cinnamon nerd. This is the road to all. It appears to be a song, though. Hey. Oh, okay. Okay, found it. There are so many movies I need to check out. Will take me quite a while to get there. Aww. Oh. The field's name is the fountain. Big memories messing up again. Oh, the fountain. The fountain. I really hate Aronofsky's stuff. He's so preachy. He comes off as such an annoying neckbeard. With some sort of a Christian boner. Despite most of his points about religion coming off as really superficial and evangelistic. Spoken like a true cinephile nerd. I mean, the Requiem for a Dream, it's basically misery porn. I do not know why some people are treating it as a proper story. I literally don't understand how one can treat it seriously after the S2S scene. But even before that, it's nothing but a pile of suffering. It just doesn't make any sense. And it simply becomes worse. I guess the only thing you can appreciate this movie for is because Jared Leto is suffering there. Another famous dude I'm not a fan of. He's extremely preachy, and this film is like New Age philosophy encapsulated. The most popcorn parts of the Eastern philosophy smashed together. My favorite. Have you watched anything else from him? Don't get it. It'd be so simple, yet I don't understand how to. Wait, it was right on the surface. It's on surface probably as most of the points Aronofsky is trying to make. Black Swan? Oh, Black Swan is actually nice, to be honest. I feel like this one I unironically somewhat enjoy to a degree. I haven't watched that one. It's got Mother as well, right? And this is another very preachy, very popcorn religious one. Also given a bit of von Trier. I think this might be even directly inspired by him. I mean, I'm a certified hater, so I guess I'm not the person you should be asking about this. But the Mother at least got some nice visuals. You can't take that from it. Oh! Okay, let's float. Let's float. Oh. I don't quite understand how some of the fencing and such works here. Like for example, okay, there we go. I've reached this part somehow, but still doesn't make much sense. Maybe I should grab this. Ah, oh. If I made the door face this way, it does not really work like that. And also, okay. Now how am I supposed to reach that one platform above? Well, let's re-enter. Let's re-enter the room. I'm not sure if it's supposed to go like that. And like if I tried, can they reach her up? I understand it all in theory. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, by the way, don't the domes of the buildings in the background remind you of onion? Then again, in Ojoland they even refer to the domes of the Christian, the Orthodox Christian churches. It's like the onions as well. Okay, I see it now. But here they took it an extra step further, I see. Wait, this is where it came from. I should have been keeping a better track of the rooms I have already visited. And the ones I have not. This one, okay, I did come here before. What about this one? I've been here as well. But sorry, I'm so sleepy. It's just one star I have collected so far. I understood Chris-chan instead of Christian for the first time and got really confused. Chris-chan churches. That would be crazy. I don't think he deserves any. Okay. Okay. Oh, this might be it. Because now it will serve as a stopper, so... Should I stand here? Let's go and see. Oh! Let's go and die. Actually, speaking of dying, I want to take a short break for a couple of minutes. Seems about time I took one. And once I return, let's hope I will collect the remaining 2 stars. So yeah, please wait for me and enjoy the boat. Nice boat. Well, yeah, it sure was nice. I'm back. Okay, wait, no. I don't understand it. Welcome back from the dead. Thank you. Thank you. I am revived now. But on the other hand, I completely fail to understand where this is supposed to go though. Because, you see? Oh! Oh, and it still managed to hit me. Okay, so what if instead I tried... Okay, let's retry. Revisit the stage from scratch. I feel like I might be onto something here, but... Okay, for now at least I feel like this part here is correct. And this one too, it is supposed to go down here. That's for the rest. Yeah, well, no idea. Or maybe I do have one after all. This is it, right? Oh. Okay, let's bring it back. Here maybe, I don't know. I only have one chance to try it all. Okay. Okay, here's hoping it works correctly. It did, yeah, I'm such a genius, aren't you? Please praise me, night and snails. Oh! I should probably go shower to appear presentable. Of course. Let's enjoy the shower and your birthday celebration. Have fun. Wonderful audio. This reminds me that I need to play Wonder Boy eventually. I've been eyeing this franchise for a while. But what does huh? Don't really understand it. Maybe if I put it here and then... But it still doesn't really make sense. And like, yeah, you see I can grab it. Where can the third one be? Where are the ones I have collected already? Is it the room number 3 after all? Oh! Wait, could this well be? Well, this is where I came from initially. So... not quite my final destination. Ah. Wait, no. No. I understand the overall idea, it's the presentation that confuses me. So yeah, the thing is I should probably be using this platform. Some means for we'll jump in on wait, you guys don't understand anything. I'm just making these stupid sounds all by myself here and expecting you to understand. See, I'm supposed to first send the box to this platform, and it's even got the stopper right in the end. How convenient. How nice of them. Oh, this one might be a bit too far away. Whatever, let's restart. Actually, I didn't even have to. Just go down here. Not Popoko-ishly. She doesn't understand it at all. It's okay. You guys don't even need to think. You just need to rely on your incredibly smart and intellectual Ojo-sama. Because intellectual capabilities exceed those of okay, I do not know who I would realistically compare to in the first place. I do not want this to come off as an insult. Oh, wait. It's like solving a maze. Let's maybe start here. Here, perhaps? And now, here as well? Just my guess. Oh my god. Wait, no, I forgot. Not so fast, Mr. Box. Hey. You can finally advance to room number 7. More like the door number 7. It's not like the door numbers correspond to the room ones. But hey, here it is. We've got the final star. Now the only thing that is left for me to do is going further here and oh, alright. It was simpler than I thought. It was in this room. Or have I been here before? Is it a place where my greed can safely manifest itself? Where I get to... Oh wait, I think it's the starting zone, but I'm not sure about that. But yeah, okay, we're done with another vision. Another platforming one. I love the pink background. Really nice. And also the gears as the platforms. Very modern. Very industrial. Yeah, the nice part about these stages is that they let you hoard quite a lot of, oh my god, quite a lot of lives. You're being careful. I'm not being careful at all, so yeah, this doesn't really matter much for me. I guess this one is more about remembering the routes than all of the previous ones, right? They were so much easier to navigate before. But now I've only collected 17. 17 crystals, I'm such a disgrace. Let's go right to the next one immediately. The next platforming one, I mean. Though perhaps they were intentionally placed like this, so that I could, like pace my playthroughs. Switching between the platforming sections and the, why are words so hard? Is it so difficult to remember stuff? Compared to the puzzle ones here. Of course. This is what I was trying to say here and I died. Mama. Asking this 100% seriously, do you guys enjoy watching me solve the puzzles or do the platforming parts more in games like this? Let's serve as a roughly equal combo of this two. Oh, I was so desperate. Yeah, this one was a good run. If I may say so myself. I find your platforming skills inspiring because I personally rage quit platformers. I mean, with the level I am on, I should probably be the one rage quitting them as well all the time. I think a bit of a challenge is kind of nice to have. As a platformer enjoyer, I enjoy watching this Nightingale platforming player. I guess this is why some of the snails talking about playing shmups on their free time. We're so excited about me picking up, well, the shmup games. Huh? Wait, no, oh, stop! I feel so silly. The puzzles can be a nice change of pace. I feel like puzzles are the most interesting to watch when a person can explain their stream of thought and how they came to reach certain decisions, certain solutions. This one's a bait, but I do not regret it. Regret, huh? Regret is what I obviously was going to say here. But this is a part where I'm a bit lacking. Though I'm doing my best to provide some explanations and context. Oh, I guess this is where I will be getting the first that you know of the game. That's impressive. And yeah, this depends largely on the puzzle too. But I mean, even the platforming sections like this, they do have a bit of a puzzle element to them. Because you are expected to figure out the proper route and kind of like navigate the entire thing in pretty much in real time. Oh. I was so close though. We'll continue. This is our first dead Yona. If you're being completely fair, she's not quite the first one, but since we're only counting the game over, she is. Yeah, oh, how kind of them to provide an extra life here. Then without explanation, it's satisfying seeing someone get closer to the solution through trial and error. Yeah, it's just that, okay, I guess the explanation, it brings more of this, like additional fun. But it's definitely not really necessary for the puzzle streams, the puzzle playthroughs. Wow, this is so tricky. I think for now, at least, I should completely abandon my completionist side. I'm saying this every single time, and it's not working. And stop chasing the low quality bait like this. And I clearly am not talking about any sort of the discussions happening online, but rather the literal bait crystals the game places here and there. Yatta, yatta, yatta! Oh, wasn't that cool? Wasn't I cool? This was just the first room. Oh, now it's a shift to the horizontal perspective all of a sudden. What? What is this enormous, unexplainable power entity chasing us in these stages? What? Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. The prime example of bait. Greedy. Picked up this extra life on it to say goodbye to it right away. It's almost commendable in how silly that was. Anya. Don't you guys feel bad for Klonoa when he dies? Because I for one do. What? It's okay. Okay. It's still fun. Yeah, no. Let's wait here. Let's go. Do not have anything I could jump off. Oh no! Wait, it worked. Nice! The audio getting rage baited? Impossible. I do feel the normal amount of rage though. Maybe actually even more than normal people do. Just not in video games. Don't you ever get these impulses of being so annoyed with a random person and say, for example, I thought I would get to grab a crystal there. Well, I guess I couldn't. Yeah, by just some completely random person in, for example, the queue in the supermarket. That you feel this inexplainable wave of emotions of wanting to, I don't know, strangle them. I'm so slow. I guess makes sense for me to have literal snails as my servants. Aren't they all at some point? Yeah, this is what I'm asking you guys, because I discussed it with some of my friends and some of them tell me they don't ever feel anything of the sort. But maybe they're just lying. Maybe they want me. They want to paint me in a bad light. Strangling people in your mind sounds like a great way to relax. Does it? I mean, you don't really get to strangle them. That would be a criminal offense. So you never really get the satisfaction you would receive from strangling them. Maybe the relief is a better word rather than satisfaction. This, the latter one is more of an associated, oh my god, with like sexual pressure. That's the second that you know. Emotional regulation is quite varied across different people. That's true, that's true. And I mean, even if they don't feel the desire to, well, strangle the strangers. If you're not allowed to strangle the strangers, then why do these words sound so similar, huh? Explain this. But yeah, what was even the point I tried to make here? No longer remember anything. Yeah, even if they act as if they have some sort of a moral high ground from not wanting to strangle these randos in the supermarket or whatever, that doesn't mean that they don't have some, perhaps even less healthy coping mechanisms. Sometimes I just imagine biting people's necks with the blood all over the place. Ew, that's so yucky though. Like imagine putting your mouth to some nasty person's neck. Ugh. Ugh. If they annoy you to begin with, why would you want to bite them? Wait, no. It's fine, it's fine. It's alright. Got it covered. Working in the ER quite lowered my gore tolerance. It's not about the gore, it's about other people being so unpleasant to bite. Like, I don't know. And imagine a girl imagining strangling someone in her head, and the someone imagining the girl strangling him. So romantic. Well, if I happened to run in a person that I'd like to strangle, and if I was to learn that this is actually something they actively want to happen, then I would immediately have switched to some other unhealthy fantasies about, like, maybe beating them up. Perhaps you have pent up emotion that day, or they do something that you subconsciously don't like. I just have a lot of like, yeah, pent up. Not even just the emotions or stress, just a lot of aggression that I do not really have any healthy outlets for. And it's not quite something you're supposed to show, right? Ah! This is just your default temper. I don't know. Just sad and angry all the time. Angry. Combination of both. Dreams actually helped me quite a lot with that. Just don't imagine strength enough. Yeah, no, I won't. Because it usually serves as an like opportunity for me to unwind a little. To enter a slightly different headspace. Same with running, by the way. Like for some time at least well, I guess this doesn't quite work right now because I'm actually talking about it. But it does serve as a nice distraction where it does. Second that picture, look at this cute girl just clenching her fist in rage. Yeah, that's me. That would be me. Just literally me. I think a lot of people could relate. Then again, maybe once I can manage my overall stress levels, I want to believe that I will eventually reach such a point. Then it's all over for y'all. Oh! Wow, this is brutal. But I really want to try passing it now. Have I put in anger in the verbal form as a way to go? Be it in private or with other people, or I'm very aggressive in the private communication? Very un-audio-like. Not in terms of screaming, but just talking through the stuff that angered me. I feel like you should be still like mindful of not turning that into complaining all the time. And it's really hard to find that sort of balance, especially when it's very loosely calibrated in your brain to begin with, because of, well, you get that. Oh, hi, Spooky, got kicking yo, welcome, Raiders. Wait. I will give you a shout out. What were you playing today? Shout out, Spooky, how was your stream? Oh, by the way, I was not following you for some reason. Wait, I was following you. Huh? Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But yeah, how was your stream? I hope you had a great one. I was playing Portal 2 in some little company with friends, so that's nice. That's nice. Y'all had fun. Oh, Zan Orc, Cookie Ginjo, welcome. I assume you're a Spooky's friend as well. Oh, you will have to wait a little bit for the shout out. Because, well, there is a time limit on how often I'm allowed to do them. But hello, and yeah, for all of the raiders who are not familiar with me, my name is Yuna Nightingale, and I'm a retro game loving Adiosa Mind Training. And currently, as you can see, I'm playing through Klonoa Empire of Dreams, a really lovely and cutesy platformer for Game Boy Advance. Me and Zen were streaming together. Hope you're having fun with Klonoa. I am. Thank you. And of course, if you feel like taking some rest, then do not hesitate to. Thank you so much for your raid. Raid this. Well, does it still count as... I guess it's still like two separate trades. I mean, just from the each standpoint, but at the same time it's people that have been streaming and playing the game together. Not much point in dwelling over the semantics, right? Of Klonoa has been fun? Yeah, it's tons of fun. Have you guys played it? Stretch plus hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Generic is your name. Raids. Yeah. Wanted to play it soon? I hope you're going to have a ton of fun with it as well. But yeah, okay. We're trying to get through a really hard platforming section here. It might not be the most responsive audio right now. Oh. Well, this one was silly. Maybe now? What about now? Great. Not the most responsive, but still the most responsible. I don't really see myself as the responsible person. Otherwise, I wouldn't let my tasks end up this way. To the point that it's actually detrimental for my streaming and your viewer experience. Oh my gosh, that's another death. But I do not want to stop trying. I actually don't remember if I've beaten this stage the last time I played the game in 2023. Oh! Off to a great start already. Okay. Nice. Nice. No. Well, whatever. I'll be grabbing that one crystal. Not right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The troll platforms, they take so long to respawn though. Oh! This was also quite scary. Procrastination is a beast we fight, but it doesn't say anything about you. That's what I believe about myself and Edge and another in that line. It's just that I tend to be a bit more critical of myself than I would be of the same tendencies in other people. I tend to be so understanding towards others as well for the most time. At least when I do not think about strengthening them. And yet so constantly nagging towards myself. Oh my gosh, I died. Pachi. People pleasing gang, let's go. Do you consider this to be like a part of being a people pleaser as well? I've never thought about it this way, but thinking about it, it does make sense. I just want to be a more like tolerable person, and I do not want to give others a lot of reasons to think of me as of some like weirdo or an unpleasant one. Even though I understand we have very little to no input over what other people think of us, And in most cases, it doesn't really matter to begin with. People pleasers tend to have problems with self-esteem. It's a complex tangle of different cognitive tangles. That's probably true. I mean, you don't end up this way just like naturally. There usually is some strong push in the past that turns you this way. I don't care the least about offending people, but I'm terrified of accidentally being rude to someone. Is it not really the same for you? I mean, I can see the subtle difference, but basically, you don't care about how other people perceive you because it's not something you can control. But as for the rudeness, you kind of like define the like the lines you shouldn't cross, the lines of like rude and polite behavior for yourself, and if you do not meet your own standards, is what scares you, right? And again, I guess the standards for rudeness are somewhat universal, or maybe not. A lot of stuff is treated like some sort of a common sense when it's actually not. And it also makes all of the social interactions so hard and painful to navigate all the time. I've had two complaints during my not so long medical career where one of the offenses was me smiling. Eh? So they were pissed off about you smiling, eh? It sometimes takes the little stand for like an onlooker from the side. Weirdest little moments to trigger somebody. I didn't come here to see a smiling doctor. Maybe they thought you were laughing at them. I don't know, that's weird. Rudeness is about improper behavior towards someone, a failure on my part of making an interaction unpleasant that shouldn't be. Yeah, but wouldn't you make an interaction unpleasant by offending someone? I feel like one is not quite exclusive of another, or maybe there is something I'm not getting. It's really hard to well, maybe not really hard, but it's hard to focus and stay in one lane when we're speaking of purely theoretical stuff, because I feel like with things so intricate as communication with others, my stance on a lot of things would actually differ quite a lot on case-by-case basis. Of course, there is still some guidelines for myself that I set and try to follow, something that I feel like could define me as a bad or good person. And I do not want to, I want to be completely honest with myself the entire time, and I want to strive to be the person I want to be, which is why you guys catch me apologizing for potentially being rude to you all the time. But yeah. I think I do understand and relate to an extent. Yay! Yay! This little tangent is what helped me complete the stage. So back to the puzzles. Maybe straight to the boss. I don't know. And we're not being exactly fully completionist here, but I want to at least give a shot to all of the stages. Even though trying to complete the platforming one specifically, it got me into more of a platforming try hard mode. The best rule of thumb is treat other people the same way you want to be treated. It's probably true, but at the same time, I oftentimes feel like I don't really deserve good things and I do not want to impose the same notions onto others. Maybe the best way to explain it is if Miss Nightingale said something dismissive but well-founded about the game, and the Nightingale got mad because it likes that game without acknowledging its flaws. So this is what you meant by offending. But being rude towards something, as for example when I lashed out on some of you over some stupid petty reasons when I didn't mean to begin with, and like came off as the dismissive and impolite person. I still think about it every once in a while. But yeah, basically something that's a failure on my part. At the end of the day, we're all weird people with our aspirations and peculiarities. The trick is finding people who resonate with this weirdness. That's true, that's true. The feeling of like blending in, belonging to some like community, seeking this sense of union is unionship. It's really important, especially in the long run. So what am I supposed to do here? I don't know, I'm not quite in the thinking mood right now. Need to go and try. Okay. You're not the strongest overthinker. It's okay, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of overthinkers who are much stronger than I am. And they still have ways to go. What am I doing? What am I supposed to be doing here? That's not how I'm solving this puzzle, right? Perhaps I go here, then throw the box. Wow! I think this was the actual solution. Crazy. I just stumbled upon it on accident. Oh, Simon and Dragon, Gokigen-yo. Let's overthink about the puzzle instead. Do it all the time. So where's the passage further? Where can I find one? I think I see it now. Let's follow it all the way back. Then throw it here, then here. Eh? How did that happen? Eh? Yeah, that's strange. Or maybe right? Did I pull it off before is the question here. Oh, it still landed safely to where it's supposed to. I'm suddenly struck by how very GB this scene looks. I mean, with all the with the variety of vibrant colors and the omnipresent gears everywhere. Death Stranding is basically Klonoa, where you have to use different structures to progress forward. Isn't this how you can describe most of the platforming games anyway? Though I guess Death Stranding is not really one. Oh my god! Yeah. At least I will restart in the beginning of this room, nice. Vibrant colors, some pre-rendered elements, and the thick outlines aren't uncommon either. Yeah. The thick lines so do indeed feel like very talent part of it being GB specifically. Is Klonoa a Vulcan sim? Is it supposed to be a jab at Death Stranding? We're at the cusp of the Volk slope era. I wouldn't call it slope. There are very little things I actually want to call slope. And when I do, I usually try to I don't know, to rethink my stance on it. Do you think Vulcan sims are any less of games and any less of proper games to begin with? I mean, there might be cheap knockoffs of the ideas coming, you never know. That's true, I guess the same can be said about every formative game of some time period. But so what then? I mean, just don't be playing them. You'll probably never learn of their existence to begin with. It's less the outlines than the marked difference between the foreground and background. I've never thought about it, but it might actually be also one of the really noticeable standout things about GPA graphics specifically. Like how every scene has proper sense of depth. So it doesn't really feel fully 2D. I thought people describing co-op games as friend slope. It's just... I think it all started with that one tweet where some person I assume called it this way unironically, and it kind of just went viral. And people started calling it that. What? When people write now co-op games without a hyphen, I immediately think of I basically just read it as coop and think of the farming simulators. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. I have returned. Welcome back, Komburo. As for the progress, yeah, Vision 5-7 or so, I'm not sure. It doesn't write it anywhere. Okay, let's go further. Could it be that it has some... No, it's fine. Chicken coop sim. Exactly. This would be like more fun. Though it's not about the chicken on the hands. But of how many visions? This is the final one, I believe. I mean, isn't the stage in general. As for the visions, I've got a couple ones left in this stage, including the boss one. Someone make a game where a chicken stage a cook? Isn't it just the... oh my god. The chicken run. This one's by Ironman, right? Have you guys seen this recent announcement of the Pokemon movie made by Ironman as well? Have been summoned. Oh, hello, Chicken Coop and Joy. Yo. Thank you for unlocking the memory of Chicken Run for me. It's genuinely great. There's a lot of their other cartoons as well. Yippee! That's the second one. Nice. My sister's son saw me playing a farm sim game and said, "No wonder you're so tired during work, you're over here working right now." Joe's right. It reminds me of that one meme about the German Autobahn driver returning back home only to turn on his PC and play Euro Truck Simulator. Remember the time I played Geopolitics Simulator, tried to install personalistic dictatorship with golden stages of the great leader and got overthrown by the military junta? Nice! This game was more artistic than any Paradox Grand Strategy. I feel like, okay, I've never played the Geopolitics Simulator, first time hearing about it to begin with. But I feel like if we're using the Paradox games as some sort of a metric for the TISM games, I think it already kind of like marks the point of no return. If I could control my body with a controller, I think I would enjoy doing mundane tasks more. You're only saying this because you've never lived that way, basically. So like, you do not know how it truly feels. Maybe I'm just open here. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, I'm supposed to somehow throw it back into here. Maybe it doesn't necessarily have to be the box. Maybe the creature would work just fine. Let's throw it here and simply try following forward. But wait, it doesn't work like that. So silly. Didn't know, you know. I'll be the first in line to replace my organic parts with biotics. That's so boring though. I don't know. I think I've stated this point before, but I'm kind of like enjoying the imperfections of the human body, and I feel like there's a certain sense of poeticism within them. Oh my gosh, I died. Not that I'm only saying this because I'm like relatively healthy and I do not have any serious medical conditions that would hinder my entire life. Except for the migraines, but I don't know. Maybe I am coping. Maybe when I see saggy naturalistic breasts and art, you know what approve. I've I've been thinking a lot about it actually, because like I've been using this word to describe those as well, but I feel like it's kind of the same as with the word hag. That we're using the word normally used by most people outside of a certain very niche audience, which is used as like an insult normally. We use it as some form of a praise. So normally, like, both being Sangi is not seen as some sort of a good characteristic of those, right? It's just the appreciation of how certain artists convey the form and shape and in the 2D format that we enjoy. I don't even know what point I was trying to make here to begin with. But hey, at least I got the key. Right now I think I should be able to go here perhaps. When I played on 1602 as a kid, I was really happy when I got a cutscene that my burgers were so pleased with my city that they gifted me a statue. You can build it for free. That's so cute! I imagine I must have felt quite delighted by that. Wasn't the game initially in the PS though? Oh, Aaron, Gokigenyo. No, it was not. You may or may not be mistaken it for Klonoa to Lunatius Vale. At some point, the Age of Heresy became in demand for the VTuber fans, that is, and they still kind of like I don't know. I think they're still being a bit judgmental of the age in a way. Like, yeah, sure, they have this sort of like age fetish. Let's call it that way. But at the same time, it's the constant jokes about like fertility medication and whatnot. I do not think this narrative is truly as nice and accepting towards the so-called hags. But we somehow drifted back to the hag topic again. These people aren't hags, they're your peers. For some people, yeah, but I feel like there are a lot of younger people in the VTubing community. Might be saying this completely unironically. The hag topic is getting old, so true. Quite literally. But yeah, I would rather we didn't talk about it anymore, just because I do not have anything new to tell you guys about it. I'm a bit like that for faces. I have a narrow range of features I consider attractive myself, but I purposely deviate from them when designing characters or depicting anime designs more realistically to make it feel more authentic or give them a certain direction. Yeah, but then again, you wouldn't really describe those as, I don't know, unattractive, unappealing, ugly faces. Like, oh, I strive to draw my characters uglier to reach some degree of realism. I really love the idol animation here, how he's grabbing his cap just swinging it around. Though I must admit, seeing Klonoa without his cap is a bit weird. I think you should stop doing that. Is the background of this pre-rendered? I'm pretty sure that it is, yeah. It really depends on the way you enjoy anatomy. Either more idealized image of the human body or more naturalistic and imperfect. That's true, but we do not exist in a vacuum, and a lot of terms you might use to describe something, especially when it comes to appearance, they have certain connotations that people have linked to them, and it does lead to them still forming some sort of a perception that might be vastly different from how you perceive these things. I don't understand. Where was the closed door? Era well-shaped VTuber so Zoomer that she didn't know what magnet tape is. I mean, it's kind of cute, isn't it? And it's very considerate / mindful. I strive to be. I can't say I'm always 100% morally correct. I make mistakes just as any other person next to me, if not more. I definitely do not want to act as some sort of a moral leader to you guys. But all this stuff is just something I firmly believe. And yeah, you may be disagreeing with me here. That's also alright. I guess. Nonsense, I take everything you say as a gospel. As long as it helps you. But yeah, I just remember getting into a really stupid argument online because of this. Because people were talking about Millie Bobby Brown, I believe the actress's name is. The girl from Stranger Things. I have not watched it. But basically she turned 21 recently, and a lot of people were talking about how she doesn't look 21, how she looks much older than her actual age. And then when somebody, not me at that point, tried calling them out, scolding them for wording it this way, they were like, oh, but why does it matter? I'm just saying that she looks older than her actual age as some neutral descriptor. I'm not putting any weird meaning into this. But it just doesn't work like that with sensitive topics like the appearance related ones. I guess stuff like weight and age, they're the most telling of that, but it honestly can be pretty much anything. None of these descriptors you might use are actually neutral in and on themselves. They have some connotations that society has attached to them, as I explained earlier, and even if the actress herself, she probably, I want to believe that she has a proper information hygiene and that she doesn't read her comments. If she does, well, then sucks to be her. But the point is, it just ricochets into other people, normal people that might be reading all this stuff. You being, maybe not being, but coming off as super critical of these things, and then thinking less of themselves because of it. Oh, if this girl looks old, then what does that make me, etc, etc. yeah. I recently scolded my mom for the same thing because she was complaining about some like old women. I'm not sure what word to use here, but she basically came off as like very dismissive and almost repulsed by them. And I was like, Mom, you know you're not supposed to be saying this. You're not getting younger either. And like, if you use it as some sort of a negative descriptor in, for example, dialogues with your friends who are of the same age, then have you thought about how this will make them feel? Or even worse, if she says that to my grandma, who already has like an awful self-esteem and... Yeah, what is she supposed to think? They're like, oh, my daughter finds this completely normal-aged women disgusting. What does that make me? There are ways to age more or less gracefully. Yeah, but... like... I mean, let's be fair. People as whole, like society as a whole, is very scared of aging, and I understand that there are some very, well, obvious natural reasons for that. Because we become more sick, we become more weak. But there's also purely aesthetical stuff about like aging gracefully or not, which can be sometimes boiled down to your genetics, and no amount of proper lifestyle you lead is going to save you from that. But like we still put a lot of importance is placed onto the looks part specifically. So a lot of people dread growing old, not because of this actually scary reasons like getting more susceptible to sickness, getting closer to death, but just because they're scared to lose their youth and attractiveness that comes with it. And to just support this notion of older people being somehow more ugly than the younger ones, when you could as well be not doing that, well, I don't think that's nice. Especially when whatever you're telling to someone, it always rubs off them. It's how old people carry themselves within the limits of their conditions. You mean like what you personally refer to as grace? I guess, yeah, but... I feel like most of the cases where I saw people to refer to like aging gracefully or maybe not so gracefully was mostly about the appearance. Like if somebody looks quote-unquote well-preserved, then you will hear people say that they've aged gracefully. And if somebody hasn't gotten this lucky, either because they've been working hard their entire life, they've been under a lot of stress and pressure, or they didn't have as much access to, like, some beauty practices, it all rubs off of them, and it just takes off this, what most people seem to perceive as grace. Less the physical features than the attitude they express within their situation. If this is what you mean by that, then yeah, I guess I do agree. It's just that I have seen it referred to as more of like the other one, what I've described previously. Getting older scares me less than my receding hairline. I'm sorry. Sorry, but it's also like, okay, it's not necessarily the change related to age, because some people can encounter the hairline problems quite early in their life. But hey, at least you can brag on the online forums that you're a high-test male. Honestly, do not get why the hair transplants are so pricey. You'd expect them to be more accessible. Especially since, well, it's your own hair that they're taking for the procedure, right? I think it's also pretty painful. Don't they use some sort of an anesthetic? They're also really articulate. It's kind of surprising to me, though. To be fair, I want to watch the occasionally very cool. Thank you. Thank you. I sometimes get really like worried, anxious about whether I get to convey my points properly and whether I whatever I'm trying to say, whether it comes across at all. Because as you might have noticed, I'm pretty verbose, so I tend to get lost in my thoughts quite a lot. Sometimes the lifestyle is not entirely their choice. Some of that works in a way that gets them a lot of sun will be aged by it, even if they use sunscreen as best as they can. Exactly! Exactly. But yeah, the point is just that I was defending these elderly ladies, I do not know what is a better word to use here, from my mom and her weird trends with all my might. Miss nails are very well preserved. Maximum graceful aging. Yeah, no, they're cheating. They have access to the mummification procedure to begin with. The problem with connotations is that they can be different for different people and groups, of course, by definition. That is true, but I feel like some of them are a bit more common than the other ones. But yeah, it definitely does kind of like depend on the group you're discussing it within and stuff. So partly because a lot of VTubers tend to go on random equals funny or vulgar juvenile humor route. Do not worry, I've got plenty of it as well. Mostly in form of me discussing eroge. I've got you covered on both fronts, basically. That's the price of vanity. True, true. It's a good point and one that you have thought of a lot. Yeah, thinking about it a lot is definitely something that I did. Well, I don't remember just where is the door? Where could it be? Yeah, seniors is a good way of talking about them. I do not even know their age, like the age of this ladies my mom was talking about to begin with. Maybe they were her age, maybe they even were younger than her. With stuff like that, you honestly just never know. I'm sorry, I get so ranty about the most random things. And it staggers my progress so much. That's crazy. Is it here? Do I come here next? Okay, see how I can reach this coin. Klonoa Empire of Dreams, Rand Person Speedrun. Is this even a category? Might as well be. The popularity of the streaming format. It's cathartic to be able to just speak your mind about things to people who are willing to listen. Oh, that is true. Oh, by the way, about people being willing to listen. In that one argument about Millie Bobby Brown, when I tried to explain my point very clumsily, very awkwardly to that one person, an almost unfamiliar one to me, they replied to me with, "Oh, you actually have a point, I will try to be more careful about that in the future." A random person, a stranger in an online argument in the comments. Can you imagine this happening? It's crazy. On a more superficial level, age is also an aesthetic framework you can lean into or rebel against, and look goofy trying. Depends on how exactly you do that, because I feel like you can also... let's re-enter the room. You can pretend that you do not care, basically. And a lot of people will think of you like, "Oh, they're so cool. They don't care at all." No, that never happens. I also thought so, but no, this literally happened to me. It felt like, I don't know, some sort of a Christmas miracle despite not taking place on Christmas. But yeah, my mom also told me that they have a point. I think it's something a lot of us subconsciously understand, like when we try to, for example, imagine something like this happening to us. Or even more than that, we probably have some cases we can think of where we've projected what other people were saying online onto ourselves, and it hurt us a lot because it's something we're insecure about, for example. So... yeah. It's just that you normally avoid thinking about it, but when you actually consider the probability of your words hurting somebody, you're like, huh, okay, maybe I could try being more mindful of what I say every now and then. I guess this kind of brings us to this topic of like not caring about whether you offend somebody. I mean, haha, skill issue, just don't get offended. But I just can't remember some cases when I personally ended up feeling this way about some comments I just have seen online, despite them not being directed at me. And of course this was not in these people's power to control what I, a person they do not even know about, think about it. But it's not about the offense, people getting or feeling offended, it's about them feeling hurt. And this is what I would like to try to avoid. I want to be nice, except for the cases where I do not want to be nice. Not that feeling too, but I consider it a skill issue on my part if I have such objectionable flaws and getting offended by them. Yeah, but we're imperfect, and I do not want to be the reason that might ruin somebody's day, even if they would do better in the, I don't know, like stress management and information hygiene department. I don't mind being hurt if the other has a point, so I'm a bit ruthless in my speech myself. But what if they don't exactly? What if it's just the matter of personal tastes? I don't know. When you mentioned Teruge, I remember that tweet where it said non-verbatim, hentai visual novels give the female characters better writing than the average shonen. Let's be fair, average shonen is not that high of a bar for the female character writing. As for the eroge, I think it varies a lot, but perhaps just because this is such a female-centric, in terms of characters, medium, you will end up with some good seeds there. Even if writing them well was maybe not even exactly the point to begin with. But yeah, reading your message again, like I don't mind being hurt if the other has a point, and me coming up with like, but what if they don't have a point, as a counter argument. Like on one hand, I guess you could say like, if they don't have a point, then don't get offended by it. Their words don't mean anything. But it all just boils down to the social dynamics and navigating them, and also like the insecurity, low self-esteem, etc., etc. So all of it is like much more complex, and it's as a lot of other things. It just doesn't really work in vacuum. Even if you do understand some things with your head, your heart is just bleeding when it's something that gets to you, when it's something you care about. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Totalness is important. Forethought regarding how actions and words can impact others is something that could be good for me. You can't objectively, like, you can't foresee everything. You can't predict all of the reactions. So I think in the end, using yourself as kind of like the metric of, would I be offended if I read something like this about, well, something I care about? Things like that. I don't know. Then again, it has proven just from this discussion alone to not really work for some people. We're all like really different, and we have different experiences, both with ourselves and with other people. Yeah, there's stuff like general politeness as well, but just what makes it general, right? It's just like common sense, which is not always as common as people make it out to be. There are a lot of those like unspoken rules that you have to navigate, and it takes a lot of calibrating of your inner like social compass to figure certain stuff out. But yeah, I agree that probably some concepts, some ideas are actually not that vague and are kind of like common for everyone. Especially scary if you're in an environment where you know you don't know most of the unwritten rules. Oh, that's true, that's true. Coming to like I know some new, maybe not friend group, but like a social circle. Yeah, I do understand that a lot. Then again, another important thing is to just talking to each other. Like arguing with strangers online and scolding them for not aligning with your own moral standards is a bit counterproductive to begin with. Although, who am I to stop you? Who am I to stop myself from doing that? But if it's your friends, I think it's important to be able to like listen to each other and speak stuff out. I understand that in this irony-poisoned age, it's kind of like becomes much harder to share what you really think, because a lot of us have probably been, oh, here it was, okay, nice. A lot of us have probably been scared by coming off as like more vulnerable, being more open about our insecurities with people we consider to be friends, and them making fun of us. And the overall social environment out there on the internet not exactly being super welcoming either. If you're, for example, frequenting some image boards and such. But I feel like placing some faith onto your friends, onto your loved ones, and willing to be more open towards the dialogue with them is really important, because like we really got to learn how to treasure our social connections. Because people on the average online, they seem to have lost the ability to solidarize with each other in quite a lot of cases. And we all, as a society, just need to go and collectively touch grass. It is important you're able to talk openly and maturely even with figures such as your parents, you know. I think it's because we do not really have such strict feeling of hierarchy in my family. So a lot of concepts I can discuss quite freely with my parents and argue with them. I mean, as a kid, growing up, I didn't call them mom and dad. Since in my company they were always referring to each other as, using their actual names, their first names. I was calling them by their first names too, but then some kids in the kindergarten, they made fun of me for that, and they asked whether I was adopted. Oh yeah, kids sure can be really cruel. So my mom really loves making fun of me when she remembers how, as a 5 to 6 year old kid, I came to her in tears and asked, you know, mama name, can I call you mother? That aspect is cultural dependent too. All the social codes and whatnot could be work or academic environment, could be a specific niche scene or different country, etc. It's like that one picture. I wonder if I can find this one. Oh wait, it probably is in Odulant language. But yeah, there was basically a photo with a bunch of, I'm going to assume they're soldiers, wearing the headgear, like the ski mask that protects their entire face, and looking really menacingly. And under each one of them there was written my personality for talking to my friends, my personality for talking to my cat, my personality for talking to my parents, my personality for talking to my co-workers. But it's especially scary when you mix them up and when you accidentally use your personality for friends on work. I'm always like, oh, people are going to think I'm weird. Wait, you call your parents your first names? Not anymore, but I used to as a kid. For me, it's less different personalities than different levels, depth of the same one. I mean, yeah, that's the same for me. It's probably that meme is just exaggerating things for the sake of them coming off as more funny. Happens all the time, right? But it does have a point still. It is relatable. Okay, so here's the box. And oh my god. Alright, then I grab the creature. Huh. Wait, I do not grab the creature. I won't be able to make a jump here. It's definitely not the issue of just me lacking the momentum. Something more than that. I sometimes notice I slipped into a more informal chat room writing patterns when exchanging Teams messages with colleagues abroad in English. Wait, so you come off as like this super formal person in work? Because I feel like your messages in chat already read as kind of like serious, put together enough compared to an absolute most of people out there. Oh wait, it's like that, okay. Had to use it for a jump. Oh, alright, I can't go any further. No, let's retry. Messages here are 80% informal already. Let's see. Oh, for me it really depends. I do not even have some set writing style. Even in my friends' chats, the Twitch chats I mean, and while talking to them in private, I usually just swing between different writing styles. This game really reminds me of the type of puzzle games that frustrated me in childhood, where it felt like banging my head against the wall because my child brain couldn't comprehend key mechanics. Before, it sometimes does work like that even with the adult brain, so you shouldn't be like super judgmental of yourself. Wait. But to find some way of advancing further, maybe here? Oh, yeah, wait. I feel like I might be onto something here. Unless... Oh, there you go. And I grab it now and bring it here. Okay, that's strong. Let me do it again. So I should reactivate the switch, right? Event formality, charm and communication. Same here. I don't always resort to it though. Oh, Stretch Plus Hydrate! Thank you so much! Thank you for the green team. Everyone make sure to stretch yourselves as well. Because it's been like what? Wait, only 3 hours. I've honestly been talking like so much that I failed to understand how much time truly has passed. It felt longer, it's already midnight. I mean, I was like, despite me starting so much later than my usual time, right? Having to push the stream back. And there, how do I do this? Oh, wait, okay, I see. Yeah. I go here. Then... Wait, no. There has to be a way. Okay, I need to bring the box down first. So that I can now put it over the wind flow. And solve the puzzle. Proceed to the next room. But well, yeah, this definitely did feel longer. I'm just walking around in circles. My robo-limbs wouldn't need stretching. Maybe, but you're not a cyber snail. You still are a normal one. Happy tomorrow. But it's actually quite a nice form of like greeting. Happy tomorrow. That's cute. I need to adopt it as well, especially when talking to my friends who live in like other time zones. Cyber Snail sounds like an awesome N64 era game. Game. Yeah, a wonderful, beautiful addition to the library of mascot platformers. Oh, this is so tricky, like, oh my god. No, why did it fall down? No. Toasted. Okay. I got this. Vision clear at last. So right to the boss room or Vision 5-7, the last one. The gimmick is that we can swap our shells to use different powers. So like... Wait, I'm not actually sure if Mega Man works that way. Really not. I mean, I've never played Mega Man myself. Oh man, I would rather beat the boss already. But okay, maybe I will get to complete this stage in no time. Could also go with the classic Good Morrow with Morrow meaning morning. And it's also cute. Program. Oh my god. Oh, Lorenzo cooking yo, cute thumbnail. Thank you. You can find the artist's Twitter profile in the description. They did a really great job with this one. Wait, no, not here, not here. I see. Okay. I got to make sure it goes down here. Yeah, nice. Nightingale platformer where there are taps and samovars throughout the stage. And filling our teapots with different fluids and teas gives us different abilities. This reminds me there was that one Mega Man clone that I really wanted to check out. Magical Kids Dorothy, I think that was the name. You guys heard of this one? It's got a really cute witch girl that essentially piqued my interest. No? Oh, I suggest you look it up. It's got a really lovely witch, but from what I've heard of it, first of all, the English version, it significantly butchered the original plot, and a lot of it just doesn't really make sense. Though luckily enough, there has been like a fan-made translation patch for the Japanese one. And second of all, it appears to be rather bugged and badly designed, from what I've heard. Though with retro games, people oftentimes tend to overstate such things. What game? Magical Kids Dorothy or Doropai. Pretty sure that in Japanese it was Dorothy. Let me look it up. Magical Kids Doro. Yeah. In English it was called The Cryon Conquest. Definitely looks like a Mega Man reskin. Yeah, but the artworks are so cool. Just take a look at this. Where was it? Like this cover, for example. This sacred looking mech in the background. I really love it when the mechs look as some sort of religious imagery at the same time. This could as well be a statue of some goddess or a high priestess in a setting featuring those, right? I wonder if the intention was to call her Dorothy. Maybe. Well, she is Dorothy in Japanese as well. Known as Francesca outside Japan. Heavenly Machine God Emperor! Is that, well, him? Oh my god, oh wait. Wikipedia also features the cover art of the English version. I got to feature them next to each other so that you guys get to participate in our favorite pastime, comparing them to one another. Wait. Yeah, there it is. How do I make it pinker? Like, what the heck? Leon does have that good witch looking lady on the cover. Perhaps this is kind of like intentional. Oh wait, and the robot is supposed to represent the... Wait, what do you call him? Like the Iron Dude. From the Wizard of Oz thing, yeah. The Tin Man, yeah, the Tin Man. In a way, this does make more sense in the American artwork somehow. The Americanized box art strikes again. Reviewing and comparing those is my favorite activity, honestly. Because sometimes the differences are so hilariously bad. But I suggest we return to the game and continue it. Because I would very much like to be able to beat it tonight. Then again, nothing's really stopping me from just following onwards. So I can go straight to the boss room. I'm gonna need a stream just looking at box arts from different regions. This could be a great idea, actually. Yeah, why not? So many untranslated localized games made me want to learn Japanese or even another language, but language learning is difficult and I'm always on and off with it, hard to commit. I think it becomes easier when you are doing it with something you're passionate about. So, for example, you start applying your newly acquired language skills right away, trying to play some games or read some easier stuff like manga. It depends on what exactly you're comfortable with and what you're learning that for. Wow. Wow. So ipya. Oh, and the doors are all closed. And you know, yeah, there's not that much, not that long left anyway, so I got the posture. And there will probably be another stream of this game of me trying to finish the EX stages specifically. But this will take me a while to reach. Yeah, probably post-break. Post-break, it sounds almost like post-feed, but with the intention of asking somebody about, for example, how their break went. That's so weird. Wait, no, how do... I guess I can just throw it from here. Oh, alright. Some progress we're making for once. Since you've finished most of the other games you've been playing, do you have any idea what you'll play next? A couple of ideas actually. So there's this one. Well, obviously the next Klonoa game. I'm going to be rather boring here with this one. Then a certain SNES game that I've had in mind for a while already, but kept postponing starting it. And then, might need to give it some thought, but oh, I got to re-enter. But either a PC Engine or a PC 98 one. I do have a couple of candidates. Thank goodness Hyuna and her model are immune to the post-feed people. That's true. Oh, Mads, Gokigenyo! Gokigenyo, Fortnite. No, Fortnite was not on SNES. Neither was it on PC 98 or PC Engine to begin with. But as for how's the game going, it's actually rather nice, I would say. We're slowly getting closer to the end. Yeah, wait, no. This place I've been here before already. Meaning I got to grab it and then... Oh, nice! Nice. Here comes our first star! But I still don't see anything like a key around here. So might need to look around more carefully. Look around? What? Look around. Oh, hey. That's also nice. Well, I imagine I'm got to go to the next room now anyway. Whoa, whoa. Well, I'm sorry about the excessive yawning, but you got to understand, not be judgmental of your yawning audio. Oh, what do you have here? I can actually go further. Oh, by the way, a short break now. I feel like taking another one, especially with all the yawning and the rest. And then we will continue. We've got just a little bit left. We got to power through it, right? Amparimas. I need to sleep? Oh, of course. Thank you for watching the stream. And good night. Hope you're going to have some sweet dreams. But yeah, I will be right back. Please enjoy the boat. It's gonna take a break and won't come back. I will, please rest assured. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, hello. Shongo Kiki, your engineer is your name. Thank you for gifting shows. Thank you so much. Wait. Alright, let's go grab this one. Oh my gosh, I'm so sleepy. It's okay. I will power through. No time. Well, perhaps we should be even bringing these creatures with me. Wait, no, I do not get that. Wow, so complicated. Then I bet if I could... Oh, maybe I should be following it this way. Oh! But perhaps this is the correct solution here. So I just start off from here. Then here. I'm going to reactivate puzzle. Oh, this one's really smart because in most of the games we're kind of used to like always advancing to the right side. Right? But here we're actually forced to take the route up above to solve the otherwise very simple puzzle. I'm not gonna lie, I could go for a nap myself, but my family is coming over in like an hour or two. I could use this hour or two for a nap. Or are you afraid those will make things worse? I have a preference between 2D and 3D Klonoa so far. To be fair, I think I've been enjoying the 2D ones more. Oh. Got to come up with an idea on to go here. Wait, no. Yeah, so I needed to grab the explosive guy purely for the sake of blowing the box up. You can just drop him down here basically and follow here. I prefer the 2D platformers because it's much harder for me to find things in 3D ones. Oh yeah, that too, but also... Oh, so that's how it works. Okay. I don't know. I find that I actually have a hard time comparing them because the mainline games, the 3D ones, they seem to be like 70% platform and 30% puzzles. And here it's more of like 60% puzzles, 40% platforming. So essentially those are like almost different game genres, only tied by the platforming part nominally, and well, them being Klonoa games. But I can definitely relate to it being rather hard to find things in. Wow. Wait, no. In 3D platformers. Oh, that's so cute. This is how I can go further. Oh my god. Honestly, should have gone straight to the boss room. I don't think anybody would have judged me to begin with. At the same time, there is this almost unhealthy desire I have. Oh, I see what they want me to do here. So I drop off this guy here and use his time limit to bring the box to him and explode it immediately. Nice! Nice, so... Hopefully the door is open now. Oh yeah, it should be. There we go. There we go. Second key acquired. And then we now rotate the room once again. It's not here though. Nice. Nice. No, these creatures, they look so silly when they're like inflated, expanded. Whatever the proper word here is. And yay! Yay, it is open now. Whoa! Damn. Whatever did I step on? Oh, it was not me stepping on it. It's the little guys. This game, don't give anyone an inflation fetish. Yeah, no, thank you. So what awaits us at the end of this path? It's more complicated than what I imagined it to be. Ding dong? What is ding dong? A game giving people an inflation fetish? Okay, we've got all three now. Now my final goal would be finding the door. Oh, I myself am ready to head to the Empire of Dreams right this very second. Dig dog sounds almost as if... Wait, never mind. Never mind that. I forgot what point I was trying to make anyway. So I got to bring some creature here. But you see, the thing is that you can probably only use it to go up. Well, yeah. Okay. Can't believe doesn't know what Dig Dug is. Fake gamer. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm just a zoomer. Doing my best to be as open-minded to old people things, haha. Oh, wait, this guy has got plenty of time limit here. Minion, I get to bring him all the way down. Of course, I should have been more mindful of the floating little fella. Ah. Oof. Very oof indeed. Yeah, the EP debuff. But it's alright. It's alright. I've always got the next try. Maybe you know it by its Japanese name, Digodago. No. I don't even understand to begin with whether you were trying to make a joke or not. Man, the happiness is really getting to me. But it would be so dumb to just stop here. And I would very much rather beat the entire game today, the main game at least, and then I'll spend the next stream working on extra stages. What makes more sense purely from the practical standpoint. Yay! Yatta! Only took me, well, 2 tries. It's an arcade game where you inflate monsters until they pop. This does look something that, well, maybe it wouldn't really give people a fetish, but more so of something that people that already have one would enjoy greatly. It's that game where you make a miner make his enemy explode by inflating them with a pump? Okay, I think some like, oh wait, damn, what was I supposed to do here? Inflation fetish tends to come up more often than expected. First of all, it's the Klonoa game we're playing, so there's no wonder here about that one, honestly. Second, well, what can I say here? It's a fetish that basically lends itself to all of the jokes about it. And a lot of people just love casually making fun of it. Because it does come off as something really weird. Something that normal, quote-unquote, people wouldn't enjoy. As if there's any degree of normalcy to fetish stuff to begin with. Oh. Am I doing that correctly? I can grab him though. And I really wanted to. Please let me in! Let me in! No! Oh, I think I know. I think I know. Well, unless... Yeah, no. Okay. I think I think I see now. So might as well try to grab the creature again. Drop him here. Wait, this didn't make any sense. Didn't make any sense to begin with. I guess this truly is the only way here. Meaning, well, yeah, sure, let's go. Okay, I see. So, I grab him again. The arrow is already facing the correct direction. I use him to... Well, you know... To jump up is what I was going to say here, but no, it doesn't seem to be working that way. I am supposed to... Well, damn. Why does Klonoa inflate the monsters? Why does the guy from Dig Dog does? Sometimes you purely inflate the monsters for the sake of inflating the monsters. Right, and there's no bigger reason behind it. What else is he supposed to do with the pump? Beat them up? Solid enough to beat others up with it. But also as unfortunate as it is, I just don't seem to be capable of doing stuff around here. Oh, okay. Another try. No. And I fumbled it. I'm so sorry. But you do see it. You do see it now, right? So I grab it before it lands onto the button. Mission failed. Another try. Throw him again, so that he eventually appears in front of me. Is my placement wrong or what? Flex-based puzzle action. That's a lot of buzzwords. Why did I repeat the same mistake again? Okay, third time's the charm, despite it not really being the third time. What Maybe now. Surely now. Yeah, vision clear. We can finally go to the boss room. Haven't cleared all of the stages so far. Emperor Julius! So, you made it this far. You're the one turning innocent people into monsters while they dreamed. Huh. What use are dreams? I never had a choice. I was born an emperor. You would never understand. It looks like body horror, Loki. Oh, I do remember this boss fight. I do not remember how exactly I'm supposed to beat the guy, but okay, I do. Why? Oh, now it's turned upside down. Tetai omei moku shiroku. Tetai omei moku shiroku. Watashi no tanjou zettai tanjou moku shiroku. Da 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 da. So whenever I see the inverted structures, I tend to immediately think of Utena. Ah, so that's how it works, huh? Okay. Huh? No, it was me. The one dissipating was me. Okay. Okay. I don't know, bosses always look like biblically accurate angels. They kind of do, yeah. To a certain extent. Nice! Nice! Did I take off half his HP? That's a lot, isn't it? But okay, I want to believe that I'm now much more confident with the navigation as well. So I'll show this guy who is the boss. What? No. I guess I got too overly confident in myself. Huh? Okay, nice. The last fourth left now, I believe. Ah! Okay, great. Even though I would have appreciated it if I could grab the heart. But... oh, okay, it's still there. I wanted to say nice, but maybe not so nice, because... what point is there if I failed to grab it? Hey, wait, second try. Is it the next phase now? It is, yeah! No, it's not. Just disappeared. I don't remember a single thing about this game. He did it! You have done well. Huh? You discovered the clues I left and returned here. It is as it should be. What do you mean? You meant for us to come here, but why? Are this boss defeated? No, there's the next one. I figured. That's the extent of your powers, you foolish dreamers. Foolish dreamers is like Army Dreamers, the Kate Bush song. Quite a sad one, actually. Who's there? It's Bagu, the minister. I always find it so funny to be... I mean, this trope to be so funny when they... like they... not the counselor, but... What is the proper name for... the advisor? Vizier, yeah. Ends up being a traitor. Oh, chancellor is the correct word here. When they end up being the traitors, and they always are like the most suspicious guys you have ever seen. Going back to the topic of Lord of the Rings that I recently completed, like how would you hire a guy literally named Grima Wormtongue to be your chancellor? And this guy, yeah, he also looks pretty suspicious, right? Maybe it was a family name. Yeah, no, but still. What's all you're doing? What kind of monster are you? I remember liking this frame so much. It's like such a sudden and most of the time underused choice of an angle. And would you look at how the lighting in this scene is set? How Bangu is coming from the shadows. Both to highlight his nature is a tapir, a creature that, according to the myths, lurks in the night in the shadow and feeds on others' dreams. And in a more straightforward manner, how he's metaphorically the darkness and the protagonists are represented by the light. Yeah, Bangu is basically a pun on Buckwell, meaning tapir. Ew, but you're my most trusted soldier. That's him. Yeah. I am the king of despair, and my rule is absolute in the kingdom made of stolen dreams. What? I will turn all dreamers into monsters. And you're next. He's like your average prequel villain. You'll never get away with this. And here comes the boss fight. Another staple of the Klonoa boss fights that I really love is their looped circular nature. I kind of forgot. I remember that it has something to do with his mask's colors. Oh wait, got to be throwing the properly colored. Properly colored feathers into his mask. Looks pretty great for GB. Yeah, honestly, it's quite neat. Sorry, I don't need you. Oh my gosh, it still landed into him. Okay. Oh! Mission over! Will I have to fight Jalos first again? But this marks our fourth dead, you know. Oh no, it actually restores me from this boss fight. How generous! The great evil masked chicken, now I remember. It kind of does look like his torso does look like the one of a chicken. But I personally am a big fan of how uncanny it looks. Oh my god. Nice. What was I supposed to do with that? Simply hit it? There are going to be a lot of dead Jonas here, I believe. No, it's fine. It is fine. Okay, okay. Nice! Oh my! Haven't been paying proper attention to my surroundings, huh? Looks like this always proved to be crucial. Oh, that's nice. It's okay. It's okay. There's a heart. Oh, he gave me. There's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, great. What do you mean he flipped colors again? Okay, there you go. There you go. Ah! Not so nice. It's always a chicken, huh? Where else did you see a chicken boss fight? I don't quite recall any. Gambarimasu. Nice. Okay, 5 dead Jonas, but we're almost there. This is a final boss, the way I recall it, so I'm going to give it my all. Yeah, no, stop that. Oh! I don't know what I'm doing here. Got to be more mindful of my HP. Why am I not doing that yet? Well, I don't know, because I'm sleepy. Okay, yellow mask, that's my chance here. Huh? Maybe not. You missed opportunities. Let me see. Okay, great. Also, I thought I was going to avoid them somehow. Pretending that it's a shmup game and I'm grazing. Yeah. is this attacks he starts spamming? Let's hope now he changes into some more appropriate form. I couldn't be bothered with trying to hit him. Alright, alright. What? Nice. 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 And I even got to grab an extra life, which is also great. Now on to navigating the second part. Maybe not of this boss fight, I don't remember if he has any phases, but at the very least of this part of his HP bar. Huh? Why did he just slide down that thing? That was a close call. Oh, okay. One more left. Oh, things appear to be vastly different now. Or maybe not at all. Looks like the final iteration. Let's give it our best shot here. Okay, great. Oh, the faces are now changing much more rapidly. This was a good round though, but 6 dead units at this. Got to win before suffering hours truly begin? What makes you assume they haven't started yet? I feel like timing wise we were already well beyond that point. Sorry. To stretch. Don't sound completely miserable yet. So you're trying to say that there were points in the past and I did sound completely miserable, huh? That's the point you're trying to make here about your audio. I see, I'll keep that in mind. Nice. Another close call, but okay. Oh, a heart! Thank God. Let's just plus hydrate. Thank you, your name. This is as good of a moment for that as any, because if I fail, I fail. That's just another try anyway. If I don't, then this is the much needed recharge for me. That's also good. Huh? Oh! I didn't even notice how that happened. Oh my God! It doesn't seem to be always targeting me. If anything, that's quite the opposite. The sounds are so goofy. Why did I do that? What? Yatta, yatta! Second phase now! Oh my god! Or not? Clear! Boss clear! Okay. Well done, Klonoa! There, Your Highness! I'm so sorry. It was all my fault. But you're being manipulated. Klonoa looks so beautiful when he's sad. That's a messed up thing to say, I'm sorry. No, I felt sorry for myself because I wasn't allowed to dream. He merely took advantage of my weakness. I am not a worthy emperor. But I realize now that to give dreams to my people and to protect those dreams is my purpose. I thank you, Klonoa. Oh, such a beautiful shot. Your Highness! Your Highness! This... Wake up! Your Highness! It was a dream? Why can't we have dreams? Give us the freedom to dream! Dear citizens! Oh, here they all are. The bosses from each world. I had a dream, and in it I met a boy. He traveled throughout my twisted dreams and helped free me from my nightmares. I realize now that I was wrong. Happiness is not in dreaming, but in striving to make that dream come true. He's got the point, yeah. I now have a dream of my own, but I need your help to achieve it. I want you all to have a dream and to work hard to attain it. Such a beautiful wish. I will help you attain your dreams and protect them as well. This is my dream, and that of the Empire of Dreams. Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't be called the Empire of Dreams to begin with, right? Dreams for all! Dreams for all! Dreams for all! Dreams for all! Thank you, Klonoa. Yeah, but whatever happened to Klonoa himself? I love such ending sequences. Dun, 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 dun. He's training hard to become a martial artist. And the opera lady is going to sing with her biggest fan. The one we've met before, right? Well, there she is, floating up there in the air. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, he's cheering on her. It's like that one moment with the dude from Wake Up Girls. Rooting for his Oshes with all his might. So cute. Oh no, the carrot. He's got to face his biggest fear. I'm so proud of him. Uma Musume reference, true. Ogure Cap would never. At least it wasn't a tomato. That's true, that's true. And again, I do not really mind other people eating or not eating tomatoes. That's kind of like not my business. Special thanks though. Are they going to say and you and cash? Omma Himawari. This troubleshoot in the game. Rum 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 bum 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 rum bum 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 rum bum bum bum. Oh no, where are you? I thought the entire point of the series being that Klonoa just... It almost as if he died, what the heck? You're not supposed to depict living characters like this. For everyone's striving for their dreams, so this is even cuter than "and you" part. The end? Well, frankly speaking, it's not the end. Because there are also the EX stages, I believe, right? And I don't think I got to play through them the last time. So... yeah, we still have something to do over the course of the next stream. Something to look forward to, so we're not quite done with the game yet. But I was really happy to revisit it. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as well, both those who got to see me play it for the first time in 2023, and those who, well, for whom it was the first time with Klonoa Empire of Dreams. I hope you all had fun, because this game served as a gateway for me into the series initially, and left me wanting to play more. Despite me not really getting around to doing that until this spring, when I started my current Klonoa arc. And it's just so beautiful and charming, and it's so full of attention to details. And this really strong visual language. Like, some of the composition of some shots here, it's insane. You did that, EP and all. I always do it while being at my EPest, right? Thank you for the stream, it was a nice and calm time. I'm happy, I'm really happy to know that. And to think that it only has been 4 hours, it feels like so much longer than that. Oh my god, wait. Why? I guess because I started way past my usual stream starting time. But, well, yeah. Yeah, so I will be going to sleep now, but we are going to raid. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. We will be raiding Miss AK Cyber, playing Idolmaster game, because I'm in the mood for some pre-sleep IMAS. Thin Dreams Yuna, thank you so much for another wonderful stream. If you aren't able to stream again before it, I hope you have a lovely vacation. This will depend entirely on how well I manage to get through my tasks, but I'd love to try doing a short stream tomorrow, but we will see. I won't make any promises yet. It's just that I'd really like to be able to. And thank you guys, thank you for watching my stream today. Please have a lovely rest of your day, or a lovely night if it's just as late for you as it is for me. Bye bye! Bye bye!